understand you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call me. Just call me. Just call me. You're stronger now than you ever been. You gotta leave now, it's time to catch the wind. You will climb up high and look through the clouds. And when you're feeling low, I know you'll bounce back. Oh, and just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call me. Just call me. Just call me. Just call me.
Welcome everybody to the Dirt Mafia first annual Thanksgiving Thunder. I'm Alan Bergen and we are sliding in here hot and heavy tonight. Jordan, how's it going?
Going great, Alan. It's good to be back in the booth. It's been a while, but certainly happy to be in a booth tonight and calling some dirt mini stocks tonight.
Yeah, you're in for a really fun show tonight, as we got not only the dirt mini stocks, but after this, we've got dirt pro late models tonight. And they're going to be running 10 lap heat races here at Kokomo, 100 lap features. I'm ready. I hope you're ready.
Absolutely. I'm super ready. And what's even better is got some of the boys from the good old Dirt Devils USA team here that I'm a part of. So I'm looking out for some of these guys to pop up here on this these standings right here. I'm not sure if I see any. Actually, right there on the pole, Mr. James Humphrey. So got him rolling out here tonight. So
yeah, James Murphy.
ready to.
I'm sorry.
Oh, James Murphy. Actually, that's the wrong guy. I'm looking for James Humphrey. Too many names that look the same.
Yeah. Well, nonetheless, as they're going to take their 2 laps, James Murphy going to start on the pole here tonight. Dustin Carl to his outside. Chris Beavers, Jared Murphy, Bryce Terry, John Schmiel, James Frazier. Starting 8th will be Logan Matthews and Chad Stewart. Carl Kilgore will start 10th. That is the first heat race lineup tonight. And I know we're sliding in hot, but I hope you guys are ready as these guys get ready to get cranked up to crazy here. Heat number 1 underway. 10 laps to go, and James Murphy gets the whole shot.
Oh, it looks like the 03 possibly 66. Oh, we got carnage everywhere. The 20's around getting nose to nose with the 170. It looks like there.
No, we got our first caution. Well, let's see what happened here. As we're on
so it looks
board.
like down there on the corner, you see that black car that down there to the inside. I can't see the number right now, but he actually looked like the 03 actually looked like he grabbed one of the tires down there, headed through one of those corners. And that's one of the trickiest things about some of these tracks is they put that donut down there, and you try to wrap the bottom as tightly as possible, get the quickest way around the track, and you still end up grabbing that little bit of a tire there. And certainly either he tried to avoid it or he grabbed it, which then sent him up the track. See right there, the 03 gets a little loose, and then he gets a little bit of a touch from the 66.0 right there.
Oh boy, yeah, it's a tough break for a couple of these drivers already as we getting ready to get back to green flag racing here. Just in time, these guys are gonna get lined up 2x2 Noah's Ark style, run behind that iRacing.com pace car. So we got some cool looking views to show you tonight. Not that one. But this one, this is a quarter-mile racetrack, Jordan. 6 laps to go here in heat number 1, and right now James Murphy is out to the lead right now.
Yeah, but that 66, gets right to the inside there. Looks like he tried to give him a little bit of a shove there. Not going to work. 64 sliding in with the 6 underneath him. He's going to push it down through the corner. He's going to slide in front of him. Not going to be clear yet. 64 gets a little off center there, but able to gather it.
Now I don't know if you've had a chance to race these mini stocks yet, but these cars are a blast to drive. 4 laps to go. Jared Murphy.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there. It looks like I think it was the 98 almost grabbed one of those tires and obliterated the side of the 64 of Jared Murphy there. James Murphy, however, is under fire from the 66-1 of James Fraser as he grabs that tire down there. And that's what we were talking there is those tires are dangerous, man. They do not move. They're basically tractor tires. The 6 gets a little bit of a shot to the inside of the 64, which sends him around.
Yeah.
Somehow the 661 still rolling, looking fine. Going to get sitting that third place spot right now.
It's the Murphy and Murphy show, as if you will, the 65 versus the 61.
And
James,
the 64 of Jared Murphy just grabbed a big tire.
Oh, right at the finish. That's gonna bump him down to 3rd.
Yeah, and certainly you can hear that spotter going, "You've got wheel damage," and it makes you want to rip your wheel off and throw it at the screen.
I've done that before. As heat number 1 ends, here's how this one shook out. With James Murphy winning heat number 1. Heat number 2 went to James Fraser. Jared Murphy finished 3rd. Logan Matthews finished 4th. John Schmiel 5th. 6th goes to Carl Kilgore. Bryce Terry goes to 7th. Chad Stewart finishes 8th. Dustin Carl finishes 9th. And winning the race of the beer stand on that one was Chris Beavers. As we get ready for heat number 2 rather. Here's how it's going to line up. Cody O. Johnson's going to start on the front row. And here's your boy, James Humphrey.
Yeah, certainly looking for that James Humphrey machine. He's going to be followed by Tristan Adams and Brent Beavers, Chase Copeland, and the big dog over at Dirt Devils USA, Derek Nelson, going to be sitting in that 6th spot. Kyle Todd, Lewis Freeman, and Joseph Pratt. Pratt not looking like he's going to grid up here, so going to have 8 cars here starting. As you can see, that beautiful number 36 Dirt Devils USA paint scheme, as well as the 29 Dirt Devils USA paint scheme, painted by yours truly.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you did paint some of these cars here tonight. You know what, Jordan, I am glad that you were able to slide in here hot and heavy, just like the rest of us. We come in hot here. That's how we do it at Sim Racing Media. But nonetheless, here we go. We're getting ready to get these guys cranked up to crazy here in heat number 2. Johnson, Humphrey, your front row. Here we go.
Johnson gets a big jump as it looks like Humphrey's going to take that high line outside. Nelson to the inside of the, looks like the 62 there. And Johnson getting a good run out front and followed behind him with Brent Beavers certainly taking off as well. But we've got a 4-car field here. Oh, it looks like the 62 got a little bit close to the 110 there. Certainly making them nervous as the front 2 have certainly checked out just a touch here.
Yeah, that's Johnson and Brent Beavers both drivers checking out on the field. Here we are with a battle right now. That's for that third position with Chase Copeland and Kyle Todd.
It's Tristan Adams right there on the end, rounding out the top 5 of these guys.
You know, Jordan, here's the one thing I've learned about these mini stocks is they are momentum type race cars. So you definitely don't want to lose that momentum. You definitely want to keep it rolling. And
Certainly not. And what I've also learned is, I mean, on dirt you don't notice it as much because you're already loose and out of control because, I mean, you're on dirt. But these things on asphalt, I mean, you're skating around just as much. It's almost like they have a ton of horsepower, and it's kind of crazy to watch, honestly.
Yeah, you know, we kind of work on these things in real life. Well, I do. And, well, there's James Humphrey back there, mired in that 6th position as we were coming down the 4
It looks
laps
like,
to go.
I don't know what might have happened, but yeah, I was like, I don't know what might have happened. It looks like Kyle Todd stuck against the inside wall there with also the, looks like the 70, not 71, he's been out. Looks like the 06 of Lewis Freeman stuck to the inside as well.
Let's see what happened to Kyle Todd.
Excuse me.
That's okay. I only excuse the first one. And just as you alluded to, Jordan, James. There's a James in the field. There's a Jordan in the booth.
Yeah, we've had 3 James. Oh, and right there. You follow the leader, and he went right into that tire as well. And actually, it looks like he lost his bumper, and then it remorphed to his car and actually got him stuck digitally in that wall. I mean, you saw he lost it, and then all of a sudden that front bumper snapped back onto that car, locking him into that wall.
You gotta love
I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Usually, I mean, when those bumpers come back, it usually helps you out, but this time around, for him at least, it doesn't help him in any way.
You're absolutely correct on that one. And well, you know, it is what it is.
Well, now Brent Beavers is going to have a shot here at the 111 of Cody Johnson as they kind of were hanging around, but the 110 is going to have something to say about this here too, as both of the Dirt Devil USA guys sitting right there in 4th and 5th as well. These 3 break away pretty quickly. 110 flirting with that tire there. Certainly no margin of error for him there.
Look at
that
Chase
time
Copeland.
around a little bit further.
I mean, he's just getting after it on the inside, being like a surgeon. And there's your winner, Cody Johnson. Chase Copeland finished his 2nd. Brent Beavers finished his 3rd. Tristan Adams will finish 4th. James Humphrey will finish 5th. Derek Nelson will finish 6th. Kyle Todd will finish 7th. 8th will go to Lewis Freeman. And Joseph Pratt will finish in the, well, everybody's going to make it. So everybody makes the show tonight here as we are getting ready to start these warm-ups.
I was certainly going to wonder what that was because I know it said 6 made it to the feature. We've definitely got more than 12 cars here, but
they may start everybody.
Going to do a little bit of a warm-up here. Looks like he's sending a couple people out to the track now for a quick little bit of a warm-up.
Well, I tell you what, you know, and here's the thing. When you go dirt racing, things change in a hurry.
Fast, quick, and in a hurry.
That's how we like it here.
But some of these guys are going to get out here, get a little bit of a warm-up, waiting for the green flag, essentially, for these guys to be able to send it, get a little bit of practice here. And I kind of like this setup here. I mean, the way that they've got this. They're going to be able to, they're going to get some kind of green flag here, and then they're going to grid the other guys in the pits so these guys can get their little bit of a warm-up. It's kind of a neat concept here. You get like a split warm-up here.
Gotta love it.
So certainly Between the 110 and the 111 of Cody and Chase Copeland, those two are going to be ones that I really want to watch. Those two, as well as the winner of that stage, or that heat. Trying to find his name here. But the three of those guys were able to really kind of put space over everybody else and kind of make it a little bit of a struggle for these guys. Cody Johnson showing the most speed, in my opinion. Maybe not time-wise, not entirely sure. It resets, so we kind of lose our time of what people have run. But, certainly they certainly look the fastest here as of late.
Yeah, don't forget, we're after this mini stock feature, we're not going to go anywhere. We're going to actually throw a couple commercials in between the mini stocks and the pro dirt late models, so we can bring you that show. And judging by this lineup on both of these rosters, it's looking like a good show.
Yeah, and I mean, any time that you're on dirt, it's going to be a good show. I don't think I've ever been disappointed by dirt in even the slightest bit.
Well, Dave Regal had a work emergency. He had to stay late doing work stuff, so fortunately he did not make it. But you are the new work wife to Alan.
I'm the new work wife to you.
Look, if it turned into a custody battle,
I'm gonna have to go to John and be like, "Hey, can I have a separation agreement from Alan? Who gets custody of Dave full time?"
We want to thank everybody for making Sim Racing Media and the Dirt Mafia Motorsports your entertainment destination here on this wonderful Saturday night. And an hour before, 2 weeks before Thanksgiving, here's our weather here tonight in Kokomo, Indiana, as we are, under a 70-degree sky, 69% relative humidity. We would say the track temperature is important, but it's really not, even though it's 62 degrees and we got a 10-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to dirt, the track temperature is not a thing. It is the air temperature more, because, I mean, the air temperature itself could actually dry out the track, faster, kind of pulling the moisture from the dirt. It tends to slick up differently. I mean, there's a number of different things, and that's why I think dirt racing is a lot tougher, in my personal opinion, just simply because the track is not always going to be the same. It's not going to have, at this temperature, it's going to react this way. In this temperature, it's going to be this way. In this condition, it's always changing. And yeah, your asphalt tracks, the temperature changes, and you get down asphalt, or you get rubber down onto the asphalt, and you have that. But here, you get some kind of rubber down on the asphalt. You can see it kind of, blacken up and flick off. And you find people searching for any kind of bit of grip that they can get, which is asking a lot for a dirt track. But, I mean, it's ever-changing. I mean, no lap is going to be the same, especially when you have about 19, 20 cars running on it at the same time.
Well, as you say that, they're going to get gridded up. We got 100 laps here tonight for these dirt mini stocks. James Murphy going to be on the pole for this one with Cody Johnson to his outside. Starting on the inside of row number 3 is going to be James Frazier. Alongside him in that fourth position is going to be Chase Copeland. Jared Murphy is going to be on the inside of that third row along with him, Brent Beavers. Logan Matthews on the inside of row number 4. Alongside him is Tristan Adams. John Schmiel will be on the inside of row number 5. James Humphrey will be on the outside starting 10th. Carl Kilgore, will be on the inside of row number 6. Alongside him, Derek Nelson. Moving a little bit deeper into the field here. On the inside of row number 7 will be Bryce Terry. And to his outside will be Kyle Todd. Chad Stewart will start 15th, while Lewis Freeman will start 16th. Dustin Carl will start 17th, and Joseph Pratt will start 18th. And running out your 19 car starting field will be none other than Chris Beavers. And Jordan, I've had the pleasure of racing with Chris Beavers, and he is one fun guy to race with.
Yeah, and I mean, it's always fun to have those friendships, especially for me, like right now, new group of Dirt Devil racers, and I hope these guys can get some of this done here. It's actually kind of crazy to be that everything worked out the way it did, getting pulled into this, and I was actually supposed to race in this, so it's kind of funny.
It's funny how the universe works out, right?
Right?
The big dog Shane Lake checking in here on the YouTube.com live chat, saying have a good one out there, boys. I'll keep an eye on this, learning more about dirt racing while watching. We are here to inform and entertain. But right now, James Frazier, James Murphy can lead the thing on lap number 2. And Jordan, we're going to see this track widen out. Right now it's a little bottom as we're under our first caution of the night. I mean, we're almost 4 wide there, Jordan.
Yeah. Oh, and that doesn't work even at. Oh, and he just gets the inside of the 6 there, sends him around. No harm, no foul, other than spinning him around. So that's good there. 29 on the outside there, almost getting hit by. It looks like the 71. I'm trying to take a peek at some of these numbers.
The 71.
That's the only thing that's the only thing that's hard about dirt racing is it's always at night. So sometimes it's pretty dang hard to see these numbers. Yeah, the 71, the 29 just going around the outside, almost getting clipped by the 71 there. But
as we're watching the 79 here, we're going to break the fourth wall here just a little bit. And you're absolutely right. Nighttime and dirt numbers don't really mesh well. So here we are. 3 wide.
71 avoiding there. A little bit of a wreck avoidance there, and then actually looks like Derek got a little loose there, buddy.
I mean, you have to call him out. As we're coming back from the replay, here we are back under green. Right now, it's all well as we say that. Wait a second. There it is. Second caution. This one's sponsored by Bryce Terry and Tristan Adams.
Oh no, Tristan!
Let's see what happened to. Oh! Yikes! Infotainment, Shane Lake says. Ladies and gentlemen out there in
infotainment.
Infotainment. Look, you can catch Shane Lake, the big dog Shane Lake, on Snowman Multimedia in the mornings on YouTube. I've actually watched that show, Jordan. It is a great show.
Yeah, I've checked it out a few times. I have the attention span of a squirrel. But no, Shane Lake, wonderful voice to listen to, regardless of what it is, from sim broadcasting to radio. I could probably listen to him tell stories. That's what I want. Shane, I'm gonna send you a couple just books, just like books, and I need you to read them for me. Send the audio file so I can use them as like a white noise go to sleep.
I had a history teacher that would or a biology teacher put me to sleep.
Well, see, this is a different kind of sleep. He soothes me.
Oh, okay. Here we are coming back to Granite here at lap number 11. The 661 car of James Frazier, Chase Copeland, to his outside. We're already got some cars venturing up to the cushion. And
honestly, that's where I like to be. One, you can see everything that's going to happen below you. You can kind of check up when you need to. You can carry a little bit more speed as the race goes. You kind of work in that upper line for yourself. Everybody else is running that lower line. It looks like the 98, little tight there to the 111s and 17, or 110. My apologies.
As we go high above the racetrack here, from the stands, if you will, and a lot of drivers have cut their teeth on this race course, on this quarter-mile dirt track. Now, Jordan, were you going to race both of the Pro Late models and the mini stocks, or just the mini stocks?
Well, so I didn't pay attention to the Discord enough, and all of the boys were getting into this race. If I would have paid attention to the Discord just a touch bit better, you would not have a broadcast partner tonight.
It's okay.
I mean, you could have an in-car broadcast person, but as far as the out-car, I probably wouldn't have been much use to you.
I'm a Pro Late model guy, kind of guy. I probably would have just watched the mini stocks and then did the Pro Late models.
I mean, see, for me, the slower that the car is, the better I am at it. So once you get me into late models and all that stuff, I might as well go 2 mile an hour around the track and just. I turned into Ricky Bobby, the first time back after he has his crash, where he's like, "Is that the other car?" That's me.
A lot of good battles going on here. We're 19 laps in this 100-lap feature, and oh my gosh, back here in that 9th position, there's Kyle Todd in that 62 car. I mean, these guys put in a lot of work. I know, Jordan, me and you are going to be in the same race together coming up.
Are we?
Yes, the Racers Elite Snowball Derby.
So I get to wreck. I mean, race against you.
You get to paint my car too, by the way.
Oh Lord, I'm gonna put my face on the hood of it. I'm gonna put a big old face, and it's gonna say, "Do you want a job?"
Shane Lake check. Shane doesn't know much about dirt, but he would have been just as useless.
Hey, I know something about dirt. I know that dirt is fun. Dirt is fast. Not going to finish the rest of the saying that I created for dirt a long time ago, because it says a no-no word at the end of it.
Well, right now, James Frazier and Chase Copeland, they are catching the back of the field, which would be Derek Nelson in that 29 car, and Chad Stewart and John Schmiel.
Oh! Getting bounced around like a ping pong ball. I don't know who that was, but certainly the black car right there of the I'm trying to see the number, one behind that. Certainly someone getting bounced around like a ping pong ball for a moment there.
Yeah, it looks like it could have been Chase Copeland, maybe. I don't know.
No, it's further up. It was the 44 right there of, or is it 64? Yep. He got bounced around like a ping pong ball a little there off of the 170.
27 laps in. Lewis Freeman showing crash. Please stay green. 100 laps on you would cringe. Like, oh great, 100 laps. But 100 laps on a quarter-mile track, really not that long.
It's not a long race at all. I mean, you got to remember, I come from a late model stock car world, so a 60-lap race, goes by super quick. Doing twin 60s. Oh, look at that right there. A 111 there, getting in the 6 hitting. He's getting bounced around worse than the other ping pong ball here.
Yeah, now these are, at your local short track, Jordan, to your point, these are 12-lap features in these cars. So a 100-lapper in a mini stock, you're going to be wore out. And then a lot of these drivers are going to go and race a Pro Late model, a 604 Late model to be exact, after this. Because right now, James Frazier doing James Frazier type of thing. He's in the lap traffic now. And he's just making it happen out here. He's going around Chris Beavers, putting him 2 laps down. And we are under.
We got yellow flag. Yep, yellow flag looks like the 170 and possibly that 44 machine of John Smeal there. And a little bit of something. It looks like he got in a little bit too squirrely, lost it, kind of drift down the track, grabbed the 44 of John Smeal. And at that point, you're kind of just a sit and duck. It's kind of hard to spin around, especially somewhere as short as this. Oh, as he turns back in front of the 17 there, that could have been terrible right there. And that's what's difficult about these dirt tracks. These dirt tracks, once they start, spreading out, being only that it's a quarter mile, I mean, you have cars almost nose to tail once they spread out. And it's, once you spin out, you're kind of just stuck there until the caution comes out and everybody kind of groups back up. So currently 11 cars still on the lead lap here. The rest of the field down at least one lap here. And I don't think it's done. The 661 car has been absolutely monstrous here as of the last couple of laps here, and as it looks like we're going to have a delayed green here. Just come across the radio. They're trying to straighten some things back up, but not entirely sure. I'm listening to the radio real quick.
Holy
so correction. If a car is one lap down, they're at least getting one singular lap back. So Derek Nelson, Carl Kilgore, John Smeal, James Humphrey, Tristan Adams, Chad Stewart, and let's see, Chris Beavers and Lewis Freeman seem to be more than one lap down. So they're going to still be a couple laps down. Everybody else that was a lap down from 12th to 17th back on the lead lap. So we're going to have 17 cars on the lead lap as we get ready to go green here, with just two cars a lap down. So 17 back on the lead lap. Everybody still has a chance. Still relatively early in this race too. I mean, we're 37, about to be 38 laps into this thing. Still ton of time as we go back green here. The 661 of James Frazier going to fire off, followed by Logan Matthews, Chase Copeland, and James Murphy, all trying to run after that nice, not quite Matt Silver 661 car, but certainly going to be chasing after him as he watches up a little bit there.
I mean, he's definitely the car to beat right now, as we are 3-4 wide back here. And this is the beauty about dirt, is you got to go find the grip. There's no set line that you're going to run. And that, that's what I love about racing dirt as a two-time UMP modified champion here on iRacing and the officials. It's just one of those things where you got to go find a grip. You might be able to run, 50 laps on the inside, but you might start working your way up to the cushion and run right up against that wall.
Yeah, and there's speed everywhere. I mean, if you can carry the right amount of speed through the middle, you can run just as fast as someone down on the lower end. And if you can carry the full amount of speed possible, you can run just as fast as somebody out on the top side. You can run just as fast as anybody on the track. So there's not really, it's not like your more asphalt dominant cars where, there's a specific line that runs the fastest. With dirt, if you know how to run outside, you'll run just as fast as the dude on the inside.
And right now it looks like Brent Beavers back here in the middle of the sandwich, if you will. But Jared Murphy's trying to figure it out in that bright yellow and orange Cheetos number 64 car. As it looks like we got some cars crashing, maybe? Let's see what happened.
Yeah, and it looks like Joseph Pratt up 14 spots, so trying to keep himself up there. Started at the tail end of this field. Looks like a 111 of Cody Johnson, calling it a day there. Not sure entirely what happened to him.
He's going to put it on the hauler and get ready to go for a late model racing. Shane Lake checking in, saying it looks like it's slicking up. Buddy, you have no idea what these guys are.
Oh no, this track is still very, very gripped up. I mean, you can see just to the inside line, and especially right there in that shot there, that lower line, about mid-corner, just about the front tire area is what's kind of starting to slick up. Not really entirely too much of it. Oh!
Ooh.
Who was that? Was that our... That wasn't our leader, was... No, it was not our leader.
I think that was Lewis Freeman.
But, no, you could definitely see there's still a ton of room and area to work with here. Turns 1 and 2, I might be flipped backwards. No, turns 1 and 2 still pretty solid. There's a car in the dead center of the track. Turns 3 and 4.
And that...
He gets up and going.
Tristan Adams is showing crash. Let's see what happened to Tristan. This might have been the car that stopped in the middle of the track.
Oh!
Tristan Adams goes for a ride. We're going to stay green. He's going to go ahead and do the smart thing and just, you know what, you put it on the lid.
And it looks like someone's getting hooked right there in the dead center of the track. Just as we come back from that replay. I'm not sure who that was. It's a solid red car. I don't see a number. So I have not been able to pick out that number whatsoever. James Frazier out front and dominant here so far.
As we're under caution once again, and this is from Dustin Carl. And let's see what happened here. Oh, it looks like a little too much of the sauce. And
see that's where that right there, where it's all kind of blackening up there. That's where it's starting to get slick, and you get those rear tires in that, and that's kind of what kicks that rear end around. Now this right here, I guess the 06 gets a tap from the 170, and then, I mean, the 170 just finishes it off. I mean, at that point, it's kind of hard to, like, just kind of get off of somebody, you know, that's to your outside, and you spun around. You just kind of, you almost kind of have to dump them the rest of the way, because if you don't, you're going to end up slowing yourself up, and you know, you get the caution, everybody settles back down, and you're good to go.
Well, here we are under caution for the 4th time here at lap number 57. We're getting close to that 41 to go mark. You know, at 40 to go, as we are working lap 57. Caution laps do not count in dirt racing, only in asphalt, and they say that tonight the same holds true. Pavements for getting there, dirt is for racing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a neat little thing to me, honestly. I feel like if you're not running, it shouldn't count. But, I mean, lap down cars are going to get their lap back again. Just one singular lap back. So it looks like James Humphrey, Chad Stewart, Lewis Freeman, Derek Nelson, all going to get an extra lap back. I'm trying to see, I don't know if anybody else had made that pass around before calling that.
Yes, we were watching the cars get lined up 2 by 2 behind the iRacing.com Chevy Silverado. Shane Lake says he wants to know, is it because the cars are lower horsepower and the track isn't slickening up? Well, here's the thing, they didn't have a ton of laps on it during warm-ups either.
Yeah, no, and I mean, it kind of does have a little bit to do with that, to a touch, just because, you know, your tires aren't spinning at high revs, and they're not as large tires either. So I mean, they're just your basic little tiny, probably like 15-inch wheel, regular like less than 275 tire. So you got just your little Honda tire basically on these things. They're going to get ready to go back green here. Pace truck had turned off on the backstretch, and you know that's got to be a long wait to get back around to that flag stand from the middle of the backstretch. But the 661 of James Frazier is going to fire off again, and I mean he's been dominant, and you know really this is the only chance that a lot of people have had to be able to capitalize on him. The 98.
Just as you say that, we're going 3 wide for second position.
Yeah, and I gotta shout out again, Joseph Pratt. He has put on a show from being, starting this field, last car on the grid. 19 cars. He was the last car on the grid in 18th, and he's up 13 spots now, sitting in 5th. So I mean that alone is a victory. But the 661, he's going to be a tough man to beat here.
Yeah, as we are right now, James Frazier says hi, wide, and handsome. Here we are. We're 3 wide for that 3rd position now. Joseph Pratt up 14th spot. He's making moves right now. Lap 66, 65 laps in the books here. And we're under our pit caution here today. And this one was sponsored by Derek Nelson.
Oh, and that's, I mean, I don't even think it could be sponsored by Derek there. Not sponsored by another.
Let's see what John Schmiel seen here. And John Schmiel in that 44 car.
That's more of a, brought to you by the 44 of John Smeal in association with.
we could go with that one. 67 laps into the books here. As we come back to green here, we get these guys there laps back. Caution number 5. And
yeah, and the more the more that we watch, the more that I wish I would have been in it.
Maybe next year, like my St. Louis Blues. Maybe next year.
No, I mean I'm just gonna put my wheel on and go out there and race right now. In-car reporter.
Want to thank everybody for joining us here in the YouTube.com live chat. The big dog, woof, Shane Lake, checking in a whole bunch of times. Want to thank everybody for making Dirt Mafia Motorsports and the Sim Racing Media your entertainment destination. As we got a little over 30 laps to go here, 29 laps to go to be exact, before we get this one finished out. And I tell you what, this is a fast show. I mean, my God, we started this thing about 20 minutes ago. We're 29 laps away from the finish.
Yeah, and Alan, I wanted to let you know that this is not easy. It's not easy at all whatsoever. So these guys are putting on a show, and I'm just looking terrible out here. I'm your in-car personnel here, trying to drive this thing, and I can't even run the high line. As the in-car personnel, try to tell you who's on the chopping block there.
Shane Lake says, "Go run the late model. We'll slide in for you."
I'll tell you what, the test drive feature certainly is weird because I'm currently battling with the leader, but I am not fast enough. And I wish I could show my screen just to show how difficult this actually is. And I mean, you're not moving very fast, but you are sliding everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, so these guys are only driving at highway speed.
Yeah, and I'm getting out of the car now, Alan. I can no longer be an in-car reporter as I have murdered a tire. So.
And we are under caution.
It wasn't me. It doesn't count when I wreck.
When you wreck, you wreck.
No, but certainly, I mean, that just goes to show, to me at least, I mean, I wish I could have an in-car view for somebody. But for me, at the very least, I mean, this is not easy. Just because it's a slower moving car, it is not slow.
Yellow flag out now for the 6th time. We got 23 laps left in the books. Carl Kilgore. Dang it, Carl. Shows he's crashed. I can do funny things like that too. Not as slick as Dave, but close.
The 6th getting an EOL, but he was actually turned there, so they are currently reviewing that.
Ooh.
So he got turned pretty much twice there.
You're not wrong on that one.
So they gave him the EOL, but now this is where it's going to be tricky, is because they're currently reviewing it, but you can't take away an EOL.
Nope. The only way you can take an EOL away is if you at the end of the event, I'm sure. And then you gotta figure out where you would have finished. Had he not had the EOL, and then race control gives and tickets.
So they're currently still reviewing. They have come across and say that he should have his position still.
Now, what they could do, though, is they give him the EOL, they could clear the black and just put him back in line. Which is what I think they'll end up doing. The one booth that is impenetrable from Chain Lake.
Oh, Lord.
We love you, Shane. We love you.
The big dog. Gotta give him the DAWG, not double O-D, or double G. Wow, I can't speak.
At a dirt track race, Shane Lake says he's down to the concession stand getting a cold Pepsi and some fried Oreos.
Hey, if the fried Oreos didn't have a chocolate fried Oreo in it, I would certainly be getting myself some Blondie like fried Oreos. So I can't argue with him there.
I mean, not bad choices for the racetrack, but
I mean, certainly it's a bad choice in the
health department
idea of my health department, but as far as my happiness meter, fried Oreos and whatever drink that I have of choice, whether I'm typically a Mountain Dew guy. I'm pretty basic.
We have 16 laps to go here in this 100-lap A main. These caution laps are counting, and they are still reviewing that incident that Jordan was talking about. And Jordan, you know what? When it comes to my racetrack food, Fairbury Speedway, hands down, in Fairbury, Illinois, has the best prime rib sandwich you'll ever eat at a racetrack.
I'm gonna have to make a trip there for that.
Well, if you go to Fairbury, Illinois, if you go to Fairbury Speedway, go to the Prairie Dirt Classic in late July. And you know what? Make a trip out of it. Do that, and then go to Wilmot, and then go to Cedar Lake for the USA Nationals.
So, what is your home track? What is the closest to you? That is essentially
Federated Auto Parts Raceway I-55.
Now, does the World of Outlaws come to that?
They do. So
here's the plan. I come out there to Federated as we're back under green here. I come out there to Federated. You come out here to Williams Grove.
I'm down. I'm always down for that.
We're 3 wide for second for just a moment. The 661 being run after by Chase Copeland there. Joseph Pratt holding steady in fourth with the 65 way outside, trying to run the cushion out there.
Here we are, 12 laps to go, a dozen laps to go. Make that 11. Now we're finally getting somewhere as we got action. We got more action on this racetrack than a Waffle House at 3 a.m.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, 3 wide right there for just a moment as well. The 64-6 and looks like the 22 to 20 for a moment. 3 wide. The 62 trying to run down the 65 of James Humphrey on the outside, getting a little bit better of a cushion run for a moment, but then right there as he tails off trying to straighten back, it's kind of like the other end kicks out on him. But no one has been able to match James Frazier here as of from the start of this thing. It's probably about the closest anyone's been was that restart there, and that's the closest anyone's been for the opening portion of a restart. But Chase Copeland trying to make a run back down, but Frazier's just been too consistent here.
Yeah, Frazier's just sitting high, wide, and handsome. He's about almost a second back. It's Chase Copeland. And these cars, these cars are meant to do this slideways thing. And, it's a lot of fun. Watch these half a dozen laps in the air. 6 laps to go.
Slide job! Slide job!
You did it!
Channeling my inner Dale Jr. A big old slide job there as the 10 looks like he grabs the wall just as James Frazier gets to him.
Oh, boy.
I've been waiting to... I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to do that call just because of Dale Jr. I mean, I've wanted to make that call, so I got to make it, and it was wonderful. So that chalks up a win for tonight.
James Murphy rounding out your podium right now as we got 4 laps to go. My goodness, we got a car around.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. Do they do green white flag or green white checkers here? Or are we just gonna? Is that official?
We're going by the seat of our pants right now. I believe there is a green white checker.
Because it looks like we're gonna be coming to. Yep, I see it now in the top corner. Green white checkered. So green white checkered number 1 of 3. So we do have 3 attempts at this.
I will say this though. I got to my first track on iRacing in September when I went to the Knoxville Nationals for the late models. That was fun.
Absolutely.
Just touring the National Sprint Car Museum and Hall of Fame. It's like you walk in there, you go back into time.
Yeah, I mean that's always a great thing, especially when you're a motorsports lover. Anything like that can certainly bring that feeling.
P Squid said he ran out of gas. Three laps to go. We're gonna go single file. Most times in dirt racing, we're going back to green flag. James Frazier. I almost called him Sam because it's not quite the same spelling, but
no, certainly James Frazier gets a big jump. Copeland and Murphy going to battle it out for second. As of right now, it looks like Copeland's going to have a good run off, or my bad, Murphy on the outside is going to have a good run off with being on that cushion. But again, no one's been able to match James Frazier here whatsoever. And I mean, he's been putting in work, and he is going to come across here.
He's going to
through
win.
3 and 4. He's going to have He's going to have the win. Chase Copeland going to have a second place with James Murphy rounding out the podium there.
We're going to try to get these drivers up here. Hopefully, we can talk to these drivers. Which they should come into the win.
James Frazier going to pop it up there on top of the little old Victory Lane platform there, and it's well deserved. I mean, he put in a massive job here for these guys.
Well, hopefully we get some drivers in here to talk to them, as we are going to go over those finishing results here in this A main here. After 100 laps, do that. There we go. Maybe. After 100 laps here at the Kokomo Speedway in Kokomo, Indiana, for your mini stocks, it's going to be James Frazier putting it on the stage here, parking in Victory Lane. Chase Copeland's going to finish second. Round 8, your podium is going to be James Murphy. Joseph Pratt will finish 4th. Jared Murphy will round out that podium. Kyle Todd will finish 6th. Bryce Terry will finish 7th. Carl Kilgore will finish 8th. Brent Beavers will finish 9th. And rounding out your top 10 is going to be Logan Matthews. Chad Stewart, Lewis Freeman, and Dustin Carl will finish 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th, while James Humphrey, Derek Nelson, and Chris Beavers will finish 14th, 15th, and 16th. And rounding out your field here tonight will be Tristan Adams, Cody Johnson, and John Schmiel. Somebody had to do it, as the Pit Viper Lights and Schmiel Racing Designs finishes 19th. And we will see if we got someone to chat with. Looks like Chase Copeland. And I'll let you talk to Chase, Jordan.
Chase Copeland, it's Jordan and Alan up in the booth. You got a copy, brother?
I got you guys. How's it going?
It's going good, man. That was a great race actually to watch. It was a lot of switching and moving through that field for everybody. And it certainly, I did a little bit of a in-car announcing, and it seemed to be pretty difficult to handle that tiny little mini stock on this track.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was kind of a edge of your seat kind of thing for me anyway. I'm not really that proficient with these cars, I guess you would say. So we just kind of got into a testing session today, kind of filled out a set. My gear was way too high there at the end. I was having to just keep it pinned on the bottom and just hope I could get that little bit of traction coming off of 4, and it paid off in the end. But I knew the 65 behind me was going to run, and I had to shut that off coming to the checkered flag. But it was awesome racing with these guys up front. It was clean. I've raced with a bunch of these guys a long time, so it was a good group of guys, and it was an awesome race.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch, and we saw that you kept having really good starts there, and you were kind of keeping up with Frazier, but as just a couple laps ticked by, he was able to get away. And do you think that has to do with the gearing that's essentially there?
Yeah, I think Frazier for sure had the better setup. I mean, obviously it showed tonight. He was dominant. He's a really good driver. Like I said, I wish I would have went with a little bit less gear, changed some stuff up. I feel like we would have been a little bit faster at the end. But I mean, we still got the second place, man. And coming out here with these guys, getting just a top 3 is a win in my book.
Yeah, certainly. But it takes a lot to get through these events. So before we send you on your way, is there anybody that you would like to shout out and thank for tonight?
Yeah, man, I want to thank all my guys over at East Coast Sim Sports. We've put together a team this past season, and we've got a really good group of guys, really good partners, or really good friendship and working relationship with Majority of the Sea. They've been keeping us fast on the late model program and our UMP mod program. Highly recommend them if you guys are going to get any sets. I'm pretty sure there's some pretty good codes out right now, so be sure to check their Facebook if you guys are interested in getting a set through CFM. Smith's Outdoors, just like I said, man, all my guys on my team, we couldn't do it without the group effort, and it's just like I said, it's awesome to get the second place tonight, and we can't wait to run the pros here in a little bit.
Yeah, and that takes away just that last question I had. I was going to ask if we would be seeing you in the pros, but you went ahead and did that question for me, so we want to wish you luck for that one, and maybe we'll be talking to you again here at the end of that.
Hey, I hope to talk to you guys soon. Hey, I want to shout out Dirt Mafia Motorsports for putting on this race. These guys didn't have to do this event, and you guys didn't have to broadcast it, so I appreciate you guys a ton for just helping further this event on.
Absolutely. Thank you, brother. We appreciate it, and like I said, maybe we'll be talking to you again later tonight.
Yes, sir. You guys have a good night.
And that was the voice of your second place finisher, Chase Copeland. We had our winner up here in the waiting room, but after waiting around, he decided he didn't want to wait any longer. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and, while these guys get switched over, we're going to go ahead and switch to a set of commercial breaks. We'll be back on the other side. You're watching the Dirt Mafia Motorsports first annual Thanksgiving Thunder. We'll be right back on the other side.
Imagine a theater experience so real you're part of the action. Breakthrough technology that shakes your seat at precisely the right moment so you can feel the action on the screen. Choose 4D Cinemas powered by Butt Kicker for the ultimate theater experience. And for the ultimate in movies, gaming, and sports at home, add your own Butt Kicker. A simple, wireless, affordable device that takes just seconds to install. Text the word on the screen right now to receive a special offer. Get Butt Kicker and feel what you've been missing.
There's a new approach to lawn care, Preen One Lawn Care. Preen One does away with the hassle of multiple bags of different products. It has everything you need for a beautiful lawn in one bag. And all it takes is one application. For season-long weed control and feeding, apply the granules when the lawn is wet and weeds are actively growing. It blocks crabgrass all season. It prevents crabgrass seeds from growing. It kills the seedlings too, even when applied 4 weeks after they sprout. It's your best defense against tough weeds like dandelion, chickweed, henbit, and hundreds more. Plus, its slow-release formula feeds the lawn evenly for months to build stronger roots for maximum heat and drought resistance. Preen One delivers convenience and better performance in one package with one application. Spend more time enjoying your lawn and less time working on it. Preen One, and it's done. It's a lawn dream come true.
Imagine a theater experience so real you're part of the action. Breakthrough technology that shakes your seat at precisely the right moment so you can feel the action on the screen. Choose 4D Cinemas powered by Butt Kicker for the ultimate theater experience. And for the ultimate in movies, gaming, and sports at home, add your own Butt Kicker. A simple, wireless, affordable device that takes just seconds to install. Text the word on the screen right now to receive a special offer. Get Butt Kicker and feel what you've been missing.
There's a new approach to lawn care, Preen One Lawn Care. Preen One does away with the hassle of multiple bags of different products. It has everything you need for a beautiful lawn in one bag. And all it takes is one application. For season-long weed control and feeding, apply the granules when the lawn is wet and weeds are actively growing. It blocks crabgrass all season. It prevents crabgrass seeds from growing. It kills the seedlings too, even when applied 4 weeks after they sprout. It's your best defense against tough weeds like dandelion, chickweed, henbit, and hundreds more. Plus, its slow-release formula feeds the lawn evenly for months to build stronger roots for maximum heat and drought resistance. Preen One delivers convenience and better performance in one package with one application. Spend more time enjoying your lawn and less time working on it. Preen One, and it's done. It's a lawn dream come true. There's a new approach to lawn care, Preen One Lawn Care. Preen One does away with the hassle of multiple bags of different products. It has everything you need for a beautiful lawn in one bag. And all it takes is one application. For season-long weed control and feeding, apply the granules when the lawn is wet and weeds are actively growing. It blocks crabgrass all season. It prevents crabgrass seeds from growing. It kills the seedlings too, even when applied 4 weeks after they sprout. It's your best defense against tough weeds like dandelion, chickweed, henbit, and hundreds more. Plus, its slow-release formula feeds the lawn evenly for months to build stronger roots for maximum heat and drought resistance. Preen One delivers convenience and better performance in one package with one application. Spend more time enjoying your lawn and less time working on it. Preen One, and it's done. It's a lawn dream come true.
Imagine a theater experience so real you're part of the action. Breakthrough technology that shakes your seat at precisely the right moment so you can feel the action on the screen. Choose 4D Cinemas powered by Butt Kicker for the ultimate theater experience. And for the ultimate in movies, gaming, and sports at home, add your own Butt Kicker. A simple, wireless, affordable device that takes just seconds to install. Text the word on the screen right now to receive a special offer. Get Butt Kicker and feel what you've been missing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Dirt Thunder's annual Thanksgiving Thunder, Dirt Mafia Motorsports first annual Thanksgiving Thunder on live here on Sim Racing Media. I'm Alan Bergen, just south of St. Louis here in the Tony Trapasso Memorial Studio. Alongside with me, my brother from another mother, Jordan Brackell. Jordan, we just watched an absolute banger in the mini stocks.
Sorry, just as I went to talk there, I started coughing up my lung.
It's okay. As we get geared up here to do, the pro late models. Now, these are the 604 crate late models. These aren't your super late models, but they look aesthetically pleasing to the eye as if it were your super late models. But these have a 604 crate motor that it's the same motor essentially that you would buy from your Chevrolet dealer and put it in a race car and go racing, right? The rear ends are a lot different on these cars, Jordan, as we got a handful of drivers just now getting into the race session here. And these guys are going to qualify 3 cars at a time. They're going to go group qualifying right now. That's why the practice is open. They're going to hot lap together. They're going to qualify together as we got cars on the racetrack. First car on the racetrack is David Wallace.
Yeah, and I can tell you now, these things are going to be tough to handle. They've got so much power and they kick loose without any kind of warning.
Also on the racetrack is that 111 of Cody Johnson. Bryce Terry in a 120 car. These numbers should be a little easier for you to see, Jordan.
Yeah, we should be able to see them a lot better.
And if you really can't see, I got the old person view now. I would offer you my glasses, but you're a time zone away from me.
It's not that long.
Here we are as we got our first group of drivers out on the track. Now, the admin will release these guys to do their hot lap sessions. Here they're pretty spread out. They're going to start this track off pretty moist. As the 120 car is rolling around the racetrack on the top side. And I would imagine after the heat races, they're probably going to farm this racetrack. As Barney's going to wave that proverbial green flag maybe this time by. So the admin will turn these cars loose to get ready for the hot lap sessions here. These guys are rolling in the dirt. Now, my wheel, my force feedback on my wheel, I can't let go of it. Because if I do, it will rattle and it'll shake, rattle, and roll my my iRacing rig.
Yeah, mine tends to do that to a point.
Well, I want to be able to feel everything.
I have the brute force in my wheel, and sometimes I can get the better of me.
See, race admin now turns these guys loose. Chase White in that number 83 car, and you know what? We don't even need the left front tonight.
No, I mean, as long as you have enough power to hold down 3 wheels, it's fine enough. It's you don't want to be on 2. especially not the right side.
No left front needed, right? We're going to get to know some of these drivers. I got some information on a lot of these guys. The 111 is Cody Johnson. He's out of Bakersfield, North Carolina. He drives for Free Speed Setup Shop. Some of the sponsors on that number 111 of Cody Johnson is Johnson Brothers Racing, RPM Collision Centers, Jill's Transmission, Tyler Bannister Racing, and Wares Products and Supplies are some of the guys that back Cody Johnson. 120 car, and that is driver out of parts unknown. It's an 83 car of Chase White. Bryce Terry is out of Peoria, East Peoria, Illinois. Team Negative Racing, Perfection Powder Coating, Contractor Disposal, H&H Speed and Machine, Bessler Welding, and Big Boys Racing. Now we can go back to the 83 car, maybe. Gotta find him in all my info. Chase White is out of Bloomington, Indiana. Drives for Speed Ranch. No sponsors needed on that race car. Here comes the 42 car out on the racetrack right now. And Jordan, that 42 car is Steve Smiley out of Parts Unknown, Indiana. No, currently not working with anybody speed shop wise. 24 car Kevin Walker out on the racetrack getting ready to come up to speed. Kevin Walker's out of Calvary County, Maryland. Drives for Nitro Speed Shop.
Calvert County.
Calvert County. I feel like that's up by you.
No, it is close, but it is not quite mine. But it's close.
64 car Jared Murphy. He's out of Ridgeway, South Carolina. He races some of the sponsors of Talking Dirt and League of Outlaws.
Oh, actually, I don't even know my own state, because Calvert County is actually rather far below Baltimore by a significant amount. So it's on the other side of the bay. So I don't even know my own state, apparently.
Well, at least one of us knows it. We're getting these guys some qualifying laps. JT Wellman in the number 28 car. JT Wellman hails out of Grayson, Kentucky with Loose Screws Racing and Extreme Sim Sports. As we get some more drivers in here, we'll get you introduced to all these drivers here as they hit the racetrack. Since the next set of drivers come out. Yo 7 car, and that is Tyler Bickford out of Anacock, Washington, or out of Anacock, California. Anatoch, California, drives for Majula Speed Shop, East Coast Sim Sports, and Modfather Designs. 65 car of James Murphy. James Murphy hails out of Ridgewood, South Carolina, drives for Free Speed Setup Shop and Talking Dirty, so it's sponsored on that race car. A lot of different states being represented here tonight. Jordan, as James Murphy's going to go quick time in this warm-up session. This guy's getting somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 laps. So we're high above the Kokomo Speedway, a nice little quarter mile just inside of Kokomo, Indiana. Now, Jordan, you know, I've never been to Kokomo, Indiana, but it's quite scenic out there.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't tell you. It's way out of my range.
But it's still in the Eastern time zone, though.
Yeah, but it's so far.
I mean, it's about a 5 to 6 hour drive for me too. More drivers. There's that 07 car of Tyler Bickford. So we have 20 cars signed in here tonight. Everybody's going to make the show.
And that's going to be interesting itself. 20 of these is a lot different than 20, say, the mini stocks that we saw earlier.
I mean, a lot of these guys race weekly in some of these racing leagues, and so there's that too. So we got about 12 minutes left to go here in practice. Let's bring up the standings for you. Here's how it's shaking out.
Yeah, so I mean, just about 10 minutes to go, 11 and a half. And it seems just about everybody's put something down.
You know, you're absolutely right, and it looks like they're going to finish practice right now. As we're getting ready to go heat racing here. There we go. Now we're going to go qualifying. Maybe. Cody Johnson in that 111 car. He's going to come on out and do his qualifying lap here. Cody Johnson comes to us from Bakersfield, California. Drives for Free Speed Johnson Brothers Racing. RPM Collision Center, Jill's Transmission, Tyler Bannister Racing, and Wear Products and Supplies. David Wallace in that number 08 car. He's going to go purple, and he's going to set fast time. David
Yeah, and
Wallace.
we saw Cody Johnson actually pull it off track partially through that mini stock race. Never really figured out if maybe it was just an issue or if he was just, calling a night for that run. But it's all going to be told to us here shortly.
Yeah, and you're absolutely correct. as these guys are out on track. Chase White in that number 83 car. Chase White once again out of Bloomington, Indiana, driving for Speed Ranch. No sponsors on that race car, as he's going to go third quickest. There's Chase White in that number 83 car. And just as I said, he's going to go top of the board. Clayton Weiss in that number 69 car. This graphic is going to come up. Clayton Weiss out of Parts Unknown, Arizona, drives for Nitro Speed Shop, and no sponsors on that race car.
I mean, do you really actually need sponsors?
You know, it's amazing you say that, because in some of these dirt leagues, like when you're doing the actual money race, I mean, there's $125 on the line right here tonight, right? So we're gonna add a little skin to the game. Ashton Farr, go back to that in a minute. Out of Jetmore, Kansas, drives for Nitro Speed Shop. Nitro Speed Shop, Raise the Bar, Farr Cinematography, 25 Enterprises, and Smith Flores Engineering are the sponsors on that number 51 car. So the sponsorships on for us sim racers help us buy into these money races, the ones that you got to pay for. And Jordan, I mean, you know, DLR puts on the Spring Fling and the Falls Frenzy, and I mean, it's not a cheap buy-in to get in these races. So those sponsorship dollars certainly do help in the grand scheme of things.
Well, certainly, but I mean, thankfully these things aren't actual, you know, we don't have to take them back to the shop and fix them and put them back together after someone like me destroys them. So
I think you would actually do pretty good in a Procreate late model.
I'm gonna say no, simply because I am an idiot. So I'm just gonna send it.
Drive it like you stole it.
110%.
I mean, sometimes that's the way you got to do it, though.
I mean, it's a little expensive.
I mean, yeah.
Just a touch, you know what I mean? Not too expensive, but definitely a touch expensive.
I think you would be able to go out there in a dirt car or any kind of car and absolutely make laps. I don't think you'd set the world on fire your first night out, but I think you would be able to hang.
Maybe not in real life.
No, I think in real life you'd be able to go out there and at least and hang. It's the number 75 car out on the racetrack right now.
I mean, certainly, sir, I cannot hang with these guys, so I don't, like, on here, so I certainly don't think I could hang in real life.
75 cars, Brady Walls out of Big Lake, Minnesota, driving with Premier Setup Shops underneath there and sponsored by Premier Setup Shops. Out there with him is Justin Byram in that number 19 car.
And just for reference, Alan, I have hit a tire.
Oh, wow.
I just wanted to prove a point that I don't belong in this car.
Justin Byram hails to us from Paducah, Kentucky, 3 hours away from me. Drives with Magilla Speed Shop underneath that with the setup shop affiliation. East Coast in Sports, Smith Outdoors, Chase Motorsports, and Magilla Speed Shop are some of the sponsors on that race car.
Well, yeah, Alan, no, I don't know what you're thinking. You think that I could handle this? I don't think I've made a full lap without turning my wheel left and right aggressively.
Chad Stewart out on the racetrack right now hails to us from Nixon, Missouri. House of Speed and ABC Supply are the companies that back Chad Stewart. Chad Stewart and the number 70 car, or the 170 car. I think, look, I think once you get in a car in real life, I don't know. I honestly believe you could be at least have an idea what's going on.
I'll have an idea, but I won't have a clue on how to do it correctly.
Is there really a wrong way to do it?
Well, of course.
I tell people all the time, there's no wrong way, just a better way. Number 28 car, that is JT Wellman out of Grayson, Kentucky. Loose Screws Racing and Extreme Sim. Some of the backers on that car, as he is having a connection issue. Hopefully he gets that solved before the start of the heat races. This is John Schmiel in that number 44 car. John Schmiel hails to us out of Reynoldsville, Pennsylvania. 5-minute fix, FMF, Speed Shop, Moran Citizens Club, CNC Bank, Wayland's Watering Hole, DC Garage, Schmiel Racing Design, Brothers Pizza, Highway Pizza, Schmiel's Brothers Trucking. That's some of the sponsors on that 44 car. We're almost all the way through group qualifying. The last couple of drivers should be getting ready to come out. Want to wish everybody happy Thanksgiving. Also, Jordan, we have a birthday today.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I want to give my sister-in-law a shout out, Chelsea Bergen, out of Imperial, Missouri. It's her 39th birthday today.
And I just want to send my condolences to her for having to, grow up with you.
Oh boy, I knew that was coming.
No, but happy birthday to her.
And I gotta mention too, she's a Team Riz member also. So
A team what now?
Team Riz member. It's the morning show we listen to here in St. Louis.
Oh, I was like, what did I miss?
Team Riz. Out on the racetrack right now is that number 20 car. That's Justin White. Justin White. Hails out of Stevensville, Michigan. It's driving for Speed Ranch and Midwest Outlaws. Danny Miles on track right now in that 21 car out of Brandon, Mississippi. Drives for Nitro Speed Shop. We got just a few more drivers left to go. I promise we're gonna get through these guys as qualifying is going relatively smoothly right now. So we're waiting on that next group of cars to get in here. Right now you're looking at a drone shot high above the famed Kokomo Speedway. They should just rename it Brian Clausen Speedway, BC39 Speedway. Brian ran a lot of laps here. Going back, Jordan, going back to your earlier conversation. So here at Federated Auto Parts, we have the World of Outlaws sprint cars that come every year. They come in the spring. Then they have the Ironman 55. This year, making the return onto the World of Outlaws Case Construction late model series is Federated Auto Parts Raceway at I-55. Now, Jordan, a sprint car going around that racetrack, mind you, it's a 1/3 mile. But holy cow, Those guys
Yeah,
are
no,
damn
I
near
I
flat-footing
can
it.
I can only imagine. I mean, simply from the fact that you look at a place like Lincoln, which is very close to me, and Williams Grove, mainly Lincoln. Seeing 305s on that alone is insane, and 360s. So, and they're pretty large tracks. So to be such a smaller track with such power, it's a little insane.
Heat number 1 lined up and getting ready to grid up. Danny Miles on the pole with Ashton Farr to his outside. On the inside of row number 2 will be Justin White out of Michigan, David Wallace out of Georgia. On the inside of row number 3 it will be Kevin Walker out of Atlanta, and you got Cody Johnson on the outside of row number 3. On the inside of row 4 will be Chase Copeland out of Paducah, Kentucky, along with Chad Stewart out of Nixon, Missouri. John Schmiel will start 9th, and Brady Walsh will start 10th. 8 laps is the distance here, so we put that away. They're going to take 2 laps around. Ashton Farr and Danny Miles on your front row here. There's the lineup card. Everybody's going to make the show. 20 drivers signed in to do battle here tonight as we get ready to go green flag racing. As Ashton Farr and Danny Miles going to bring out turn number 4, and we're at green flag racing heat number 1. Danny Miles gets the whole shot. As we are 3 wide, now you see Ashton Farr going up to the cushion already and early, as he's going to try to get that figured out for the A main here tonight. Six laps to go here in heat number 1. Danny Miles, your leader. Ashton Farr, he's trying to get that lead away from Danny Miles. Justin White right there in the third spot. Kevin Walker in the 24 car. He's down 1 spot. He started 3rd. 4 laps to go. We got a
big slide there.
I was say we got a 3-car battle for the lead. Ooh, we got a car into the wall. 3 to go. It's going to be Justin White. It shouldn't matter now. We got 2 laps to go. That's going to be yellow. Take a look what happened to Justin Walker. He's going to jump the cushion. There it is. Ooh. You know why I like running the high side, Jordan?
Because the wall is right there.
Yeah, you don't slap it that hard. Meanwhile, 3 to go. We have a green-white checker here on heat number 1. Ashton Farr continues to lead heat 1 with 3 to go. Give a shout out to Ricky Thornton Jr., who won down there in Sonoya tonight. You know, I actually got to race with him, not on iRacing, but on R Factor.
See, R Factor was never what I got into, but I heard that a lot of guys went from, obviously went from that to here.
I was late to the party as Ashton Farr brings him off at turn number 4. 2 laps to go here as we're going to go green-white checker. We would call it NASCAR overtime, but we're not NASCAR. We are Dirt Mafia Motorsports. White flag lap in the air. Danny Miles trailing. Ooh, we got a big-time slide job off turn 2. Who's it going to be for the win? It's going to be Ashton Farr by a nose. Ashton Farr going to win. Danny Miles is going to finish 2nd, and rounding out your podium will be Kevin Walker. As we get ready to get gridded up here for heat race number 2, and here's how they're going to line up, Jordan. On the pole, you got James Murphy, and to his outside, Clayton Weiss. Chase A. White will start on the inside of row number 2. On the outside of row 2 will be Jared Murphy. Bryce Terry will start on the inside of row number 3. While Steven Smiley will start on the outside of row number 3 and 6th. Starting 7th will be Tyler Bickford, and JT Wellman will start 8th. Starting 9th out of Paducah, Kentucky will be Justin Byram. And out of Eastern Tennessee will be Randall Cooper. 8 laps is the distance here. These guys are getting strapped in. We done went over the starting lineup. It's time to see where these 8 cars or these 10 cars will finish up here after 8 laps. Storm, that is me in the booth. Storm checking in. As we're on board with Chase White here, getting ready for the start. iRacing.com pace car gonna peel off. As we get ready to come to green flag, and we are racing here in heat number 2. James Murphy going to get the whole shot. He's going to jump the cushion, and that's going to allow that 69 car of Clayton Weiss to get the lead. And these guys are 3 wide coming down the back straightaway. Clayton Weiss trying to make something happen there on the outside. These guys are starting to finish up here. Here comes Chase White. He is sitting back there in that 3rd position.
Leader was just there on the cushion, like just a centimeter from the wall.
Whoa, these guys are making contact. The 83 car gets tight. But nonetheless, James Murphy running away with it here with 4 to go. Almost a second lead over the rest of the field. Three laps to go. James Murphy leads over Clayton Weiss, Chase White, Jared Murphy, Tyler Bickford, Bryce Terry, Steve Smiley, Justin Byron, JT Wellman, and Randall Cooper not even taking the green. We are on the final lap here. All James Murphy's got to do is bring that thing around 2 more corners down the back straightaway and give heat to James Murphy. Chase White going to finish 2nd. Clayton Weiss going to finish 3rd. And that's going to round out your top 3 here in heat number 2. So we get ready for heat number 3. And, okay. Much like the first, let's see how this one shook out. We're skipping heats 3 and 4. Want to thank everybody for joining us here in the YouTube.com live chat. Storm says, that Alan here in the booth? Yes, that's me. Let's see here, Justin Byram. Once it comes back up. Justin Byron said, push so hard first lap, tapped infield tire, 2nd, rest in peace. And then Janet Muehlbauer says, way to go, Brady. These guys are going to do a 5-minute warm-up.
Yeah, and just like the mini stocks earlier today, you can see these guys running several different lines. Just one of the great things about dirt racing is, you know, as we attested to before, is the amount of, you know, lines that you have in each and every track that you go to.
Absolutely, and that's saying you're going to see a lot of these drivers go up to that cushion, and see that now here in this, you know, 5-minute warm up as we get ready to go rocking and rolling for 100 more laps. And I tell you what, Jordan, I am just so glad that you and the rest of YouTube fans in our YouTube.com live chat have stuck it out with us here on Sim Racing Media and Dirt Motorsports Mafia. You know, this is one of those leagues that, you know, we hope to be broadcasting for years to come, as we are bringing dirt racing back to Sim Racing Media, and, you know, getting into those smaller short track cars. I know if you have a league that you want broadcasted, reach out to us. You'll get myself. I know Jordan, you're itching to broadcast a late model stock league or a late model league on the pavement side.
Yes, sir. My
And
favorite asphalt car.
I think you love those cars as much as I love dirt late model racing.
Oh, absolutely. That is the best comparison I think you've ever made in your life.
Or if you like to hear the sound of your own voice and think you got the gift of gab,
Come on down. You're the next. I couldn't even get through it. You're the next worker on Sim Racing Media.
do you even want a job?
Do you? No. See, you gotta say it right. Do you want a job?
Do you want a job?
Well, you've gotta get the dialect of the king, Jonathan Leach. Do you want a job?
You know, we got to record him saying that.
Oh, I have him saying it on recording.
Oh, by the way, I have to bug
Only
him.
have it.
I have to bug Jonathan Leach right now because, you know, I know you were there, and I just want to see Dave Regal's face cringe when he puts that ice cold Budweiser to his lips and then
Again?
contemplates suicide. I wasn't there for it, but my wife says that unless you see the video, it never happened. So we got about a minute and a half left here of warm-ups. We're going to show you some of these awesome views around the racetrack here. As we're on board right now with Austin Starr in that number 51 car. Right now, there's a little race going on down there in Springfield, Missouri. It's called the Turkey Bowl, and the trophy is a turkey. Not one to eat, but a metal turkey.
See, that's the kind of trophies that I want to win.
Now, if you go to Clarksville, Tennessee, and win the toilet bowl, that trophy is an actual toilet.
Yeah, sign me up for that one too.
Ooh, I'll ask Jim Farr and Jeff Schmiel get together here in the closing seconds of warm-up, as we're going to go high above the Kokomo Speedway. Maybe. There we go. As warm-ups have ran out, we are getting ready to go green flag racing for the second half of this wonderful event. And here's how they're going to line up. Jordan, take us through the lineup, if you can see it.
Sorry, again. coughing up a lung. Yeah, I can't see it from here, Alan. My apologies, but I cannot see it.
Okay, well. Starting on the pole here is Bryce Terry. To his outside will be Brady Walls. Tyler Bickford will start on the inside of row number 2, while David Wallace will start on the outside of row number 2. On the inside of row number 2 will be Jared Murphy. To his outside will be Cody Johnson. Starting 7th on the inside of the front row, or 4th row, will be Clayton Weiss, and to his outside will be Kevin Walker. Chase White will start on the inside of row number 5, while Danny Miles will start on the outside. Starting 11th will be James Murphy, and Ashton Farr will start 12th. Starting 13th will be Chad Stewart, and starting 14th will be Steve Smiley. Chase Copeland out of Paducah, Kentucky will start in that 15th spot, while Justin Byram, he'll start 16th. John Schmiel will start 17th, and Justin White will start 18th. And that is your 18 car starting field. Here is the iRacing.com pace car. Pulls off the racetrack. 100 laps is the distance, and Bryce Terry going to lead him down to green flag racing. Here we go.
Yeah.
Bryce Terry leads lap number 1 as this track's going to, if you want to slick off in a hurry, you're going to have multiple lines. Tyler Bickford, Cody Johnson.
Yeah, and I look for a lot of these guys to definitely work on that outside line, because, I mean, you can make a lot of headway on the outside line, because not a lot of people are going to want to use that early on. They're going to be able to, want to use that bottom line and kind of work that in and work through there. But if you're one of those guys that, is comfortable up top and you can carry a ton of speed, going up top is going to be great and beneficial for you, because you can get through traffic and not really have to worry about much. And then you're already going to be accustomed to running that once it starts to flick off.
Yeah, we're 5 laps into it. Bryce Terry doing Bryce Terry type things. Here we are a little bit deeper in the field. That's Jared Murphy in that 64 car. Some of these paint schemes, I tell you what, even the ones that we saw in the mini stocks, Jordan, that's just so hard to do, to sit there and sit down and have that mental mind focus. You know what? I'm gonna paint a race car today.
That's just how it goes, man. You get that itch, and you just kind of either paint, and then some people just not painting is just as good as painting.
Yeah, right now, as we're right around here, Brady Walsh showing crash on live timing. We're going to go ahead and go on board with a couple of these drivers. And I say that, and we get our first caution flag. Let's see what happened. Oh. I don't think Brady Walls is going to happen. Or he's not going to go. Twelve laps into this 100 lap affair. Bryce Terry is your leader right now. Cody Johnson running second. Tyler Bickford running third. Kevin Walker in fourth. And rounding out your top 5 is Jared Murphy. Here we are.
Yeah, so all I was going to say was, now's when, some people have got a couple laps under them. They're going to be able to kind of understand what their car is doing, at least at this point in time, early on, and can now kind of start to build that deck a little bit deeper as we go.
Yeah, we are getting ready to get lined up 2x2 Noah's Ark style behind that iRacing.com pace truck. Tonight's a Chevy Silverado pace truck. We're 15 laps into this thing, and yellow flags are going to count here too. You know, I could take yellow flags counting on a 100-lap race any day of the week. We get ready to go back to green flag racing here. It's going to be Johnson, Terry on the front row. We're back to green flag racing with Dirt Mafia Motorsports. Got lap number 17. Cody Johnson looking to get that second place in solid, as he's got Kevin Walker right on their heels. And don't forget about that 07 car of Tyler Bickford. Right now we're getting stacked up 2x2 Noah's Ark style. We got two cars making contact. Here comes Kevin Walker looking to capitalize on the misfortune of Bryce Terry and Cody Johnson. And here comes Kevin Walker trying to put it on the cushion. He's getting a good little rhythm about himself.
Yeah, and I mean, rhythm is the most important thing in dirt. I mean, you know that more than anybody. The better rhythm you have and the momentum.
Three laps in the 100 lap affair. Here on this quarter mile, and it's going to come down to managing your tires, just like on the pavement side. We complained so many years that we didn't have tire wear, and on the dirt side of iRacing. Well, guess what? We have it now, and we also have our second yellow flag of the evening.
So now this is where you're going to start having these guys get a little bit more impatient with their moves and stuff, because we're a quarter of the way into this, and these guys, some of these guys that are still kind of in the back there, just trying to get through, they're going to get to that point where they just need to get to the front.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As come back to the live shot here. 26 laps in, so we're a quarter of the way through. We get lined up 2x2 Noah's Ark style. We get ready to come back to green flag racing. Cody Johnson going to lead him down the green flag, and they're going to wave that one off. We're going to try it one more time, Jordan, here on lap number 28. Green flag is out. We are back to green flag racing.
Oh, see a little bit of a slow up there, but it looks like the 07, I believe, had a little bit of trouble getting going there, stuck in the middle. Looks like we're 4, almost 5 wide just behind here.
Yeah, we got 71 laps to go here from Kokomo, Indiana. I mean, that's just says a lot about the elite and the dirt. Here is this track has been farmed. They did a complete farming job on this racetrack while they were a tire break. "32 laps, 31 in the history book." Cody Johnson continues to lead here, but Jared Murphy running second. All Cody Johnson wants to do right now is pace the field and start putting lap cars between him and Jared Murphy.
Yeah, and I mean, with how he finished up with the mini stocks, certainly getting a win here would make everything seem like nothing happened.
Yeah, I mean he is putting it on the hauler earlier. You know, he exits out of the mini stock earlier, and then here he comes in the Pro Late Model races, just killing it. Out to a 1.18 second lead is Jared. There's Cody Johnson. Jared Murphy. He's behind almost a second and a half. Jared Murphy continues to run second to Cody Johnson. Danny Miles, as we have 61 laps to go here at Kokomo, Indiana. I'm Alan Bergen. He is Jordan Brackel, and you're watching Sim Racing Media.
Yeah, a little bit. Some of these guys are getting really sketchy with their slides there. They're kind of really close with the tail and almost perpendicular with the wall, and that's not really where you want to be.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are almost having to stab the brakes, which is really just messing up the guy behind them. Right now, Cody Johnson continues to lead this thing with Jared Murphy running second. Denny Miles running third. Now, Jared Murphy and James Murphy get together. Is it a Murphy on Murphy crime?
I feel like it also depends on who, like if they're, related, then maybe. But honestly, if not, I feel like it's not. It's kind of like a back and forth.
Yeah, right now, Danny Miles continues to be in that third spot. Kind of break up that Murphy on Murphy contingent. Right now we have 48 laps being scored here out of 100, and I mean, this is just absolutely insane. Right now, Cody Johnson is 2.5 seconds, and now he's starting to catch lap traffic. "51 laps to go, 50 to go this time by."
And with dirt racing, lap traffic is a ton different than just your normal. As I was saying, your traffic at a dirt track is a ton different than say your ordinary, normal oval track.
Right now, the next car to go lap down is David Wallace in a zero-weight car. Cody Johnson, almost 3 seconds ahead. He's making quick work of this field right now. So we got Steve Smiley showing crash. Let's see what happened to Steve Smiley. We have time to green flag racing. Right now, working line number 57, 2 cars out. Steve Smiley is going to win the race of the beer stand. Chad Stewart out of Nixon, Missouri, he's going to call it a night. We're on board with Cody Johnson there in that number 111 car. You can see just that line that he's running.
Yeah, and you can hear he's not really in the throttle too. That's the other thing, is he's got really good throttle control right now, and really showing his precision in his driving.
Yeah, he's really got to hit that. He's really got to hit that cushion just right. I tried hitting it there, and it's impossible for me to even do. As we are under our third caution of the evening. Rid of that. Let's see who sponsored this yellow. John Schmiel. Caution number 3 out. So we're going to get ready to go green flag racing once again here as Johnson and Murphy. So that 3-second lead has evaporated.
Yeah, and that's something he definitely wasn't hope. Well, I don't think anyone hopes for a caution unless we're in a oval, but for him, he definitely is going to be annoyed with that. But you know, if he can just continue what he's been doing, he could certainly regain that gap.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we are working lap 67 of the 100, scheduled to be ran here. 33 laps left in the books. 32. Let's see here. Carry on. There's 32 laps to go. 31 when we come back to green flag racing. So we are back to green flag racing here with 31 laps to go. Cody Johnson hoping to keep it mint and green, the tale of two different stories here. You know, earlier, Jordan, Cody puts it on the hauler. This time by in the Pro Late models, he's contending for the win.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a complete turnaround for him. So at this point, you just got to stay locked in and get rolling.
30 laps left here in the books from Kokomo. Now you can see that outside line. You can start seeing two different slick spots forming. One on the outside line. Cody Johnson is going to tag the wall. Working lap number 30 or 73, and we are under yellow once again. Let's see who this one's sponsored by. Here we are under caution once again, with 26 laps to go here from Kokomo, Indiana. And Jordan, we've only been racing for a little over 20 minutes. Now, however,
Yeah,
we've been on the air for about 3.5, 4 hours.
Well, I mean, it's kind of we're here, but we had a long break, and I was I was a little antsy trying to get to this, and had to just kind of be a patient broadcaster and just wait.
All right, we're gonna have 25 laps left to go here once we get back to Green Flag Racing. Now, we saw earlier, we're seeing those slick spots more prevalent this time around than we did in the mini stocks. And Cody Johnson, I mean, just making the high side work for him.
Yeah, and you know, I saw Johnson out there early. I mean, he was out to that outside early. So now, you know, he's already accustomed to being out there, which is why he's able to run so quickly. And all he's got to do is marginally move himself down to get out of that slick stuff, and keep on keeping on with what he's already got.
Yes, we gotta have 28 laps left in the books here. So we get ready to come back to Green Flag Racing. And so we're gonna be working lap number 79. And I'm sure they're reviewing some of these replays. Here we are, lined up 2 by 2. Noah's Ark style behind that iRacing.com base car. Cody Johnson, James Murphy continues to lead this race. As we get ready to fire off, 21 laps left here to go. Out of turn number 4, and we're back to green. Here comes Ashton Farr on the inside. He's trying to make a move.
I mean, I definitely feel like I heard somebody trying to push the limit and was in the fence a little bit, but everybody stayed straight.
You heard him right.
51 really tight to the inside of Murphy there. Murphy to the inside of Johnson.
Oh,
Murphy takes the lead. He's gonna get. Oh my! We're gonna have a.
We got the big one here at Kokomo.
That's not something you usually see.
The big one can happen anywhere at any time. Under the third caution of the evening, and this one happened at the expense of Ashton Farr. That was the aftermath. Let's see what happened here. There it is, right there. There's the 1 bump, 2 bump, and then, oh, it just hooks them. We have 14 laps left here in the books.
So that's going to switch a lot of things up. You know, Johnson finds himself sitting in 10th right now. Murphy in 8th. The 51 of Farr is in 7th. So our top 3 have shuffled all the way back to about the mid-pack area.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Tyler Bickford, this is what you wanted. And or Jared Murphy. So we're going to come to Green Flag Racing with about 12 laps to go. We're in 2x2 Noah's Ark style, and that pace car is getting ready to veer off and make that hard left turn. I would say next week.
I hope it's not next week. We got 12 laps to go here that we want to get done.
I mean, look, we'll be just in time for Thanksgiving.
But no, certainly it all comes down to these 12 laps, and you know, I don't think we're done. I think we might see another little bit of a, lack of better terms, kerfuffle in a way.
Oh.
Because I mean, there's a bunch of words that we could use that would get me fired, and you know, I want a job.
Cluster F.
Well, see, now you made it. Now you put it out there.
Oh,
And just like I said, I didn't think we were done. They keep it straight-ish and going in the correct direction, but Murphy is fighting on that high side. Bickford down on the low side.
I think Bickford can get back to the gas just a little bit better than Jared Murphy there.
Yeah, but don't look now. Murphy is ahead going in, but it's almost like he's going in too low, sliding up a lot mid corner, and then having to it kind of slows himself down a little bit. I think he needs to find that little bit of a smoother line that's a more straightforward line.
7 laps to go here from the Kokomo Speedway.
He's certainly got the speed.
As we are definitely on board right now with Chase Copeland, driver out of Paducah, Kentucky. Farlam Town 270. With 5 to go, Chase Copeland has a front row seat to this battle.
Yeah, and I mean, just like all of us in nature, we're hoping to see, you know, he's hoping to see these guys get into each other just a touch. That way he can capitalize on it.
Yeah, 3 to go here from the Kokomo Speedway. We're going to bring it back out to the live shot. Popsicle sticks this time by for Tyler Bickford. And ladies and gentlemen, we are 2 laps away. We will be finishing this long before Thanksgiving and long before next week. Popsicle sticks go down. The white flag comes out. We're racing back to checker. Out of turn number 3 and 4 for the last time. Tyler Bickford will win here at the Kokomo Speedway and become your first annual Thanksgiving Thunder champion.
Yeah, and look at in 3rd place, not to take away from Murphy being 2nd, but Copeland came 2nd in the mini stocks, finds himself in another podium here for the late model. So
we should be seeing our top 3 podium finishers getting into the waiting room. Maybe. There's Chase Copeland. We're going to wait for these drivers to get in here, and then we'll interview these top 3 drivers that worked so hard. I love it when people follow directions. Jordan, I'm going to have you with the winner, Tyler Bickford.
Tyler Bickford, it's Jordan and Allen in the booth. Got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. So, I mean, going into that last restart, I mean, you went from, mid-packish, before that little bit of I guess you could call it the big one here at Kokomo, but, you went from watching, Johnson run away to now you're the winner of it. So, I mean, going into that last restart, I mean, what was going through your mind being on that front row?
Don't mess up. I've went to the bottom on one restart, and I was getting good drives off, and I'm just gonna stay here. So on that restart, I just made sure I hit my marks, and yeah, that's it. I was just every lap. Don't mess up. Don't mess up. Don't mess up.
Well, certainly you didn't mess up, and you were able to keep yourself keeping on, and you come away with the win. So I mean, that's got to be wonderful, and especially being the first annual, that's got to be even more special.
Yeah, man. I wasn't coming in here expecting the win, so I'll definitely take it.
Well, that you will, and there's got to be a group of people to help you get to this. And is there anybody that you want to shout out and thank for tonight?
Yeah, I gotta thank you guys for broadcasting. The Dirt Mafia group for putting it on. And I gotta thank my team at East Coast Sim Sports. We're always talking, trying to get better. So all that time with them is improving me.
Well, certainly, once again, congratulations on that win, and maybe next year we'll see you defend that title, and maybe you'll go back to back for it. And I'm interested to see that.
We'll shoot for it.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
And that was your first place driver. And up next, up here in the Tony Trapasso Memorial broadcast booth, we're going to have Jared Murphy. Jared, how's it going, man?
All right.
Well, first of all, congratulations on that, second place finish there. It looked like you had some for, Tyler until you didn't. Take us to the race, and was that track starting to slick off and get pretty racy for you guys out there?
Yeah, after that last restart, the track was it was really racy. I wish I would have stayed up top in 1 and 2. I probably could have gotten a little closer, but I race with Tyler all the time. He's a hell of a driver.
Yeah, finishing second to Tyler Bickford doesn't seem like a bad thing. But now here we are. Excuse me, as I cannot talk now. Now here we are rocking and rolling here with, what would it have taken to finish maybe one spot better and not be second to podium and be first instead?
I got pretty bad wheel damage on that last wreck when the leaders wrecked. So I mean, that and I ran the wrong line for a couple laps just trying some stuff. But if I think I would have stayed up top, I would have had a better shot at it.
Right, man. Before we cut you loose, who do you want to tip your hat to, and who helped you get it done here on that number 64 car?
I'd like to thank everybody that put the deal on, everybody at the League of Outlaws, and Talking Dirt.
All right, my man. We're going to get you out of here and let you celebrate that podium finish with your team, and have a good night. We'll see you in the next one.
Thank y'all.
And that was the voice of Jared Murphy. Last but certainly not least on the podium, Jordan, you're going to have Chase Copeland.
Chase Copeland, it's Jordan and Allen in the booth. Got a copy?
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Hey, it's going good. I mean, we meet again. You come second in the mini stocks, and now you're here again with another podium and third for the late models, man.
Yeah, man. Again, another awesome race. Kokomo's a tricky track, and especially when you get late models on them, the racing gets wide. And I knew my teammate Tyler. I knew he had a run on the bottom. I moved up the lane because I already burnt my stuff up, starting 15th, and then having to go into the pits for some repairs and come from the back twice. So I was pretty gonzo up top, about like how I was in the mini stock race. I was kind of on defense mode there, but I'm up again, guys. Like I said, another amazing race. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and excuse me, fighting a cold here, so trying to get through that. But it's got to be awesome to be able to have a podium 2 nights in a row. I can't even tell you what it's like to have a podium in a single night. So for you to turn around and do it back to back, I mean, that's got to be a massive accomplishment.
No, man, it does. It feels good. I'm Mr. Top 3. I'm pretty consistent as far as seconds and thirds goes. Seems like. But that just goes to show that the program that we're trying to do over at East Coast Sim Sports, having Tyler win, me third, having East Coast 2 out of 3 is amazing, and it speaks to the volumes of all the guys that we have behind us, like CFM and Julia C. The setups were on kill tonight. It was a new setup. Big shout out to all the guys over there. Justin Byram for helping us kind of get dialed in there before the race. That was a big help as well. Jonathan, just all the guys, Extreme Wraps over there. It takes a village to do it, but we seem to be getting better every time we hit the track.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all showed speed, and that shows. And now you get to think about setting yourself up for next year. I know that's a long way away and a full season's worth of racing to go, but now you can kind of focus on getting that win next year and trying to work yourself into that. So that's got to be a little exciting. And it's kind of hard to get excited for something that's already just ended, but certainly you can look forward and get excited for the second annual and try to be the second winner of it.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, man. We're gonna be running all of the Dirt Mafia Motorsports races that these guys run. They've done a phenomenal job with these 2 races today. I've already subscribed to your guys too, so I'll be on the lookout for everything you guys start live streaming and posting. I just appreciate everything that's gone on tonight. It's like I said, these guys didn't have to put this on for us, but we had a good group of guys, and I got a rough couple times, but for the most part it was just hard racing, and it was just a really good race to see put together.
Yeah, well, us here at SRM certainly appreciate the support as well. It means a lot. I mean, we can't do this without you guys, so certainly it means a lot to get that support as well. That way we can both kind of co-support each other. And speaking of support, certainly I know you've already talked about them once tonight, but you get another chance to go ahead and shout out your helpers and your people.
Oh, for sure, man. Like I said, I can't say enough about East Coast Sim Sports. We got brought on maybe about a month ago, a little over, and it's just been nothing but just getting better and practice. We've been winning, but not winning, but getting a bunch of seconds and thirds in these money races here lately. So we're on the lookout for that win. I got to thank all those guys over there, Smith's Outdoors, like I said, CFM and Julia C. If you guys are looking to get into sets, if you're wanting to try something new, I highly recommend them, because just from beginner to an experienced guy on them, it's friendly all in between. So big shout out to those guys for making us fast men. Like I said, everybody that put this race on.
All right. Well, again, we appreciate your support, and everyone having a great time tonight, and we'll look forward to maybe catching you on another one later.
Yes, sir. You guys have a good night.
Got one more question.
All right.
Chase is from Paducah. Are you a Tanner English fan?
I am a Tanner English fan. You got to be if you're from Paducah. Went to Marshall County High School. It's the same place Tanner went. So that's just a great family all around. In my opinion, I've grown up. I raced UMPs from 2014 to 2018, and we had a good relationship with their family. They helped out a bunch. Any questions that we needed to be asked, Terry and Tanner, they were always there to answer them. So I can't say enough about them as well. Awesome people.
And you know what, though? It's a small world, because I frequent that area.
Oh, it is a small world. Yeah, no, it is. It's we got our local track open back up, Paducah International Raceway. Yep. So if you guys are out there looking to go to some new tracks maybe next year, check them out. It's got a couple of sprint car races. So
I'm only 3.5 hours away.
There you go. You'll have to come down and check us out then sometime.
But yeah, no, I actually spent a lot of summers down there. And, we actually have property down there on Kentucky Lake, down there by the moor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So,
that's a very small world. That's awesome,
a very
man.
Small world,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You come to PLR next year or something, holler at me. Hit me up on Discord. I'll see you out there. I'll see you out there.
Nonetheless, once again, congratulations. I noticed the Paducah contingent was pretty large this year with the with the East Coast of Sports. So
Yeah,
just
we
wanted to put that out there.
yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we when I actually got brought on after another friend of mine from the area got brought on, and we brought another guy on, so we're West Kentucky deep into the East Coast right now. I told him we're going to put a little Kentucky on the logo to kind of include us all, but
Hey,
no.
Here I am in St. Louis, bleeding blue for the Kentucky Wildcats.
That's right, brother. That's the only way to do it.
But hey,
That's right.
you guys make the trip up here to Federated Auto Parts Raceway, and I'll make it down there to Paducah.
For sure. Sounds like a plan. That's a deal.
All right, Chase, you have a good night. We'll see you on the next one.
All right, you guys too.
And that was the voice of Chase Johnson or Chase Copeland. Wow, if I could talk. That's going to do it for the interview part of the broadcast, as we are going to go and take one final look at the feature results here. There we go. Tyler Bigford is going to take the win here. Jared Murphy going to take second. Rounding out your podium is going to be Chase Copeland out of Paducah, Kentucky. Clayton Weiss will finish fourth. Rounding out your top five will be Ashton Farr. Chase White will finish sixth. James Murphy will finish seventh. Danny Miles will finish eighth. Cody Johnson, another driver out of Paducah, Kentucky, will finish ninth. Justin White will finish 10th. Bryce Terry will finish 11th. Justin Byram is out of Paducah, sorry. He will finish 12th. Around 13th, 14th, and 15th will be Brady Walls, John Schmiel, Kevin Walker. And rounding out your field would be David Wallace, Chad Stewart out of Nixon, Missouri, and winning the race of the beer stand tonight after only, finishing a handful of laps will be Steve Smiley. And Jordan, once again, I can't thank you enough for sliding in here. Very short notice, but nonetheless,
absolutely.
But nonetheless, we had fun, and I'm ready for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving is one of the greatest things in the world. So let me eat my turkey, then put your Christmas lights up.
I have a picture on my phone that says "Not to wait your turn, fat boy," and it's got the turkey sitting on Santa Claus. But nonetheless,
I love that.
Nonetheless, we're gonna wrap it up here from the Kokomo Speedway. Want to give a shout out. Want to thank Dirt Mafia Motorsports for making SRM a part of their evening. I want to thank everybody in the YouTube.com live chat for making us a part of your evening and making the Dirt Mafia Motorsports Sim Racing League and Sim Racing Media your entertainment destination. And until next time, I'm Alan Bergen, he's Jordan Burkell, and we'll see you on the next one. And as the late, great Tony Trapasso would say, Jordan, as you walk through life, please don't play in traffic. Good night, everybody.